Okay, wait. Come on, game. Come on, not game. OBS. Come on, come on, come on. I believe it. There we go. Good job, OBS.
Wow.
All right, hi. That's Zero Escape. I don't know what the fuck that was. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Zero Escape. We're here with B.
Hello. Hi, it's me, B.
We're finishing fucking Zero Escape tonight, guys.
We in fact are.
This is pretty crazy. We were gonna do this on Saturday after D&D, but then some stuff happened and we just couldn't. And then I decided to just not stream because I couldn't come up with something last minute.
Yeah, but now we're here.
We're here, yeah. Anyways, B, do you remember what happened last time? Just so I can probe your memory.
We found out that Zero is Santa. And that's kind of the main thing I remember. Then we're going to the book stuff now.
Yeah, we ended in the library.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, let's see here. I'll just start clicking shit. Well, there's a note on that table.
Lights to the books. What does that mean?
Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself.
That's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that gift was... But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. Lights to... What are those? Lights to the books, probably? Teleportation and telepathy? What the hell is this one about?
Probably telepathy. It's on the name.
Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teleportation. What a tongue twister of a word, Jesus.
Can I guess what that is?
Sure.
It's the teleportation of thoughts.
That tracks. Yeah, I feel like that's correct. Oh, here we go. Oh,
like
wait, nope.
That makes the most sense.
It refers to having the ability to travel through time.
Well, alright.
Well, we weren't even... We were not even close.
Teleportation. This one says the golden rabbit in the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute. What's the moon stuff about?
It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow in the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay.
That's why Sailor Moon is named Usagi, because that's the word for rabbit.
Yup.
Japanese.
Yo.
And she's the moon princess. Rabbit on the moon.
Kitab al-Azif? Ah, man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one.
Who's that? Some famous guy?
It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Zarad. Al-Zarad. I apologize. I'm very bad at pronouncing Arabic names. I apologize. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon.
Oh. So there are all occult books and stuff?
Okay, and then this one. This book is called Mind Swap.
You mean you could like change bodies with someone?
Yeah, it's like Freaky Friday, except we're all on a boat.
Oh my god. You're making a second one, right?
I think I remember you mentioning this.
Yeah, there's gonna be a Freaky Friday 2 with the same actors.
Why are you so tiny on my screen? Hang on. There we go.
I don't know, why am I so tiny on your screen? I love how I like got closer to my camera, like that's
You just like
I like scooted closer to my chest. What the fuck did I say? Brother or Junpei too much?
Hang on. No, I wanna it won't let me open the log.
Oh. Well, I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
Oh wait, it's probably I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or that's probably what it is.
Or Junpei. I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
We love context clues to try to figure out what the fuck we missed.
Yeah.
What the hell? I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like. No.
Hey, were you just imagining it? You were.
Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one.
Well, he just wants to be a pretty princess.
Don't we all? Okay, wait. So I.
Yes, don't we all want to be a pretty princess?
Oh, parent. Shit. Oh, energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf sells science and technology. Okay. So. Okay, that's that one. Okay. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails when they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? What the hell would the kid be reading a book like that? Who knows?
For funsies?
Yeah, for funsies. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes. Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by the human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he had examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Okay. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? Wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff.
Paleontology? Oh, Keith's not here to
Uh-oh.
paleontology.
Oh well. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Hang on. Is it? Nope, it's just... Hang on.
Paleontology, something, something. Ammonites are pretty nasty. Like,
Is it ammonites?
Ammonites? Maybe. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking.
This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Oh, okay, Snake. Introduction to geology. Huh. Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? He's trying. Leave the cop alone. The theory of evolution? Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay, and then last one here. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Oh, sorry, Keith. Looks like you're not here. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Damn. You know, he's watching Red Muffin.
Fate or dinosaurs? Pick your way, Western man.
Mm-hmm.
Evidently he did. But anyways. Did a bomb go off somewhere near Cambria? Well, wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. I don't know why my tongue doesn't want to pronounce words.
That's so fair.
Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Okay. This side. Are property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times tough for aliens too.
This one says cosmic inflation. That's hilarious.
It's incredible. That joke hits.
That joke is hilarious.
All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. Hello, Ray. Nope, sorry. Sorry,
Oh,
borrowing
sorry.
your mother.
I gotta be here for a couple more hours.
Sorry. You know, maybe we'll just read really slowly then, since you're being so mean about it, Ray.
I do love that emote though.
Gun.
That's a really fucking funny emote.
Reyes Ray Ray Pew Pew. Fair enough.
That's
What a name. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay, there we
quantum gravity.
What was the sound that you made? What was that?
I almost said optimum gravity, and so I just went up. and then
That's what it
changed
was.
my mind.
Okay, gotcha.
7, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Motherfucker, you don't know what gravity is?
It seems that Ray will be lurking for a time.
Oh, yee. Theory of general relativity. Huh.
Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right?
Yup.
It's that one dude.
It's the one old dude.
Yeah.
What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal... I know what this is! Where conform... My mouth is just like...
You're okay.
Yeah, my mouth is just like, no, you're not
You're
speaking
just-
today. What the fuck are you up to?
Yeah, you just got some tongue
Yeah.
twisters. You're okay.
Invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep? Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional spacetime? Well, they're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Okay. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish.
Hey, what if we, switch them around?
Switch them around?
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Alright, it's probably what, open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Open here, find bulb. How about this? Well, looks like putting those books in the right order open this thing right up. Ah, that was a piece of cake.
Hooray! You did it, Junpei.
I remember when you thought that, like, Clover was behind everything because she was saying shit like this.
What, you did it, Junpei? What do you mean?
Yeah, like, like her being like, I think it was like, you call, like, you framed it as like her being like almost like condescending or something like that. About it.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Wait, no, I'm wrong. It was Ace that you thought. Because Ace was like, "Oh, why don't you
Yes.
try doing this, Junpei?"
Yes, yes, yes. That was yes. I thought that it was him being condescending. That yes.
Oh, I guess it turned out well enough.
So the letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb.
Gib. Oh, there's a light bulb sitting on the shelf. Give. It's a not just a light bulb. It's a powerful light bulb.
Powerful light.
Okay. Turn. Oh shit. There's energy theory,
Oh, shit.
development of nanotechnology, materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got?
Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache.
I can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. I'm talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Okay. Oh, nope, that's just the open here find bulb. The black hole hypothesis? Gamma ray astrophysics? I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Kids book here. Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans.
Didn't you think a random book like that is kinda suspicious? Maybe you oughta hold on to it.
Got book.
Can we open it?
A book about Buddhism? Let's see. Oh, nope, wrong button. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Huh, maybe it's got some. Whoa!
Whoa! Pop-ups. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wait, what we got? L, K, L, and I.
Sure.
So,
It's like
Lilk.
it'll figure itself out.
Yeah.
Oriental history? Oh no, that's you. Fuck.
Oriental history? Maybe that one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something.
Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing.
History of the medieval.
Shoot!
Bless you.
Thank you. Ah. Okay. My nose.
Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Wow, Keith is really missing.
He's missing everything, dude.
Wow.
Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. He exists to me!
He exists to us. How could you, Junpei?
Junpei is evidently not a Fate fan.
No. That's like points to Doc too.
Mm-hmm. This one's books about religion, like a history of Buddhism.
Look, this one says culture, heritage of Rome.
But that one's gonna be seriously inherent text. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Well, hair, can't imagine they'd much need of perms. It's got nothing to do with this.
I love Seven.
He's great.
What's Hellenism?
I think it's
Is
something.
that when people go to hell with an ism?
They got the they got the tism.
They got the tism for hell.
You got the tism for fate. Everyone, I got the tism for hell.
I have the fateism, you have the hell-tism.
Yep. God, I'm really going to hell for that joke.
We all are.
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Huh, okay. Hey,
Have we clicked on the part that has like we've clicked on
the center one?
with the golden book on the right.
Yeah, that's one we just clicked.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
I
look,
must have blinked when you hit it.
probably. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology.
I'm here. Give it to me.
Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's
Yes.
actually reading the whole thing. For sure, it's just put me to sleep.
I would read the whole thing.
This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you... Okay. Did I turn around? Oh, God. Oh, wait, no. This is the one we just clicked? Yep.
Yeah, that's the one we
No, go back. There we go. Here. Principles of monkey behavior, huh?
Interesting.
I imagine that's a book describing praxology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to human evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful.
Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength.
You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book's just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory?
Oh, now you show up, Key.
Man, we were just talking about dinosaurs and Lancelot and all kinds of shit. There were a bunch of books on
Yeah.
that stuff, dude. You missed literally all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a book about the Cambrian extinction. What was there's like periminal creatures or something like that. There was a book on Lancelot. Human anatomy.
Regeneration of internal organs.
Alright.
This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. This one, the one with the pop-ups.
It's Shiro.
It's
You're
Shiro.
over.
That's what the VODs are for, Key.
Oh wait, I just
VODs.
realized. With the because of like the word blending. Unfortunately, Keith, Zigzagoon is too long for Pokemon Emerald.
No.
It's too long.
What about Zigzagoony?
No, because like me, it's like Seven really wants to have like the word Gooner in there. What do you mean? Thank God. No, this is a travesty. This is a loss of art.
What about just Ziggooner?
I think Seven's just gonna name him Gooner.
Rude.
But it's funny. It's so funny. God, I wish Zigzagoon could fit, dude. Ah. This one. Oh no. You think they're part of a series or something? They have the same. They do have the same binding. Search.
Alright, open it. Open it. Open it.
There's a baseball on this one.
Come on, Junpei. Let's see what's in it.
Oh, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably baseball. Still, whoa! Head.
Head. Alright.
Sure. Let's see. Functions of the human brain. Huh. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time.
I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? We just talk about the fact that by reading all of these, like doing all of these sections, like we 100% in real time would have died.
Yeah. I mean, it's already been half an hour.
Yeah. So.
The section atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. What I imagine they're doing is each of them is like taking a section or two.
Right.
The section atlas.
Chiming in.
Yeah. Huh. This whole shelf is full of medical books. Oh, look at this one. It's called Recreation of the Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you like lose part of your body and then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. Dewey Decimal System, my beloved. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient gladiators? What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Okay. Okay, so that was the one we were just at. Okay, made a circle. I'll... Hmm?
I got excited by the thingies at the bottom. We'll get there.
Yeah.
I got excited by the
Yeah. Algebraic number theory. Math. Huh. There's another one like that over there. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory? Or geometry?
Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those.
Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was correct. Okay. The Pythagorean Theorem. Nope. This one's a famous one. Triangles. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. You know what's funny? The Pythagorean Theorem, while yes, is about triangles, it has a lot more implications in circles.
That's fair.
Which I just think is really funny.
That is fair.
Also, I hate how it's called the Pythagorean Theorem, because Pythagoras just fucking stole it from an Arabic mathematician.
Yep, I remember that.
Yep. These are the fun things you learn as a math major. Radius, bottom text. This one's called Goldbox Conjecture? Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, it's about jewelry, ain't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay?
That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny.
Pretender Pythagoras servant that's actually the Arabic mathematician? What?
No. See what you do. See what you do is that he's called Pythagoras, but he's wearing a mask, and when he evolves in like Fate Go terms, he turns into his proper bear.
Okay, no, I fuck with that.
Can you imagine? He's just called Pi.
I love
P-Y-T-H.
that. Why is that funny? Bottom one. It says... Oh, no, that's you.
It says Riemann hypnosis. What is there to hypnotize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward?
Heavens, no. There are many factors, length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field.
Thank you for thinking my ideas peak, Keith. I appreciate it.
Wow!
So for reference, that said, that was a Riemann hypothesis, which is a it's another math term. We got a lot of math books here. Get this one, and this one. Okay, now time for here. Dad kind?
Dad.
What the hell? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Yeah, we got Dad kind 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leibniz? Leibniz?
I think it's Leibniz.
Leibniz, probably. Well, because, like, it's close enough to, like, Leibniz. That's why my brain was trying to, like, sound it out like that, I guess.
That's fair. Oh, this is me.
This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something.
I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary?
Sheldrake?
Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... I'm trying to remember where we heard Sheldrick before.
Isn't Sheldrake the guy who owned the boat?
No, that's Gordain.
Okay.
I think Sheldrick was. Oh wait, no. I think it was like that study that we talked about with Lotus, like the telepathy one. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Okay. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are these 3 things that kind of look like music stands.
Hey, Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put one of those pop-up books on the stand? Then you could open them up.
Oh, yeah. Do that, then they'd make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. Well, in other words, we need 3 picture books. Oh, yeah, we need 1 more then. It's over here. There are books here in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. This bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird.
Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is so foggy.
Nope, we don't have that number. Let's see, what else we got? Let's see what we got here. Oh, so many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm?
Oh! Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm a... Sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? Okay, let's start here, because I see the red book right there. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore? Okay. Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore...
Folklore is the best kind of lore.
Hmm? Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. Historic, history, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all these things if you know where to look.
This looks pretty deep.
Okay, this one. Modern Japanese literature, huh? You think Tsukihime's in there? Just like someone printed out all the Tsukihime? Because that is technically...
Here's the thing.
It is technically modern
Yeah.
Japanese literature.
That is fair. Okay, but I raise you. Witch on the Holy Night.
I thought you were going to say the
Like,
entire works of Fate Stay Night.
That's also fair. But Witch on the Holy Night was originally
That's right, yeah.
a light novel. So our boy Sojiro could be on that shelf.
Okay. Do we think Zero is a Fate fan, or a Type Moon fan, realistically?
Well, I mean, Santa looks it.
Fair enough. Okay. Sojiro Suzuki mentioned. Yeah. I gotta like make my guy like wave around for like my hands, I guess. Oh no, I'm moving too fast for like my camera to pick me up. Yeah. I'm moving too fast. My phone can't keep up.
Damn. That's why I just wiggle.
Fair enough. I mean, like, what if I just use my head only instead of like my whole body? It like tracks it pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like Seven were kids once.
No shit, you little brat. Hey, guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm just gonna take this picture book with me. And open.
Open it.
It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Well, pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside Smart Ad. Whoa!
C5I?
Sure. Okay, well, we have all three now. Dim lights on the floor, dim lights set at 3 points across the floor. Small enclosure, blah, 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 blah. Okay, how would we try putting the picture books on the stands? Then...
This is a little weird.
Okay, well, we have... light bulb. There's 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of these lights?
Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter,
But if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. It won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. Need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay. Well then, it looks like these puzzles still have meaning. What was the other one? Go on top of the table. Lights to the books. Sure. I feel like... Oh, are we just missing something?
Go to what we were... the one you were just listening to. Not listening, looking
Up here?
Yeah, top one to the right.
But yeah, I mean, we've clicked all of these. Isn't it tele...
Well, I know. Okay. Then I don't know. Have you tried touching, like, the
gladiators.
just... I was gonna say the ladders, but, like...
Yeah, no, the ladder's not doing anything. Big opening door to the library. Pretty impressive. Looks like a door to a shrine or church or something. And a door after it, then paths away beyond that. And the pathway is a door with that Neptune symbol on it. Hurry up, we need to find a key with the mark of Neptune.
Okay. This sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world.
Yeah, he's like 7 now. I don't even exist. I guess it just is something down here. Iron plates bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall.
Maybe, this is gonna sound maybe a little stupid, but can you, yeah.
Oh wait,
Have you
6.
tried maybe putting it, putting
Yeah,
in the
5,
6,
1.
3, 2, 4, 1, 5.
6.
Or the other way.
Okay.
I think it's 6, 3, 2.
Oh, what the hell is this?
1,
Looks like
4,
you
or 4,
gave us the
5.
answer, so it'll get a shot. 6, 3, 2. What was something? What? 1, 5? Oh wait.
4, 1,
6, 3,
5.
2, 4, 1, 5. Thank you for the
Oh, well, thank you, Hint.
4.
That's not a 4.
Wait, shit. Fuck. 5. Okay. Other way then. Oh wait, that's why. There we go.
You said it, Junpei. Yee.
I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Well, let's see if we can get it open, right? Alrighty. Light bulb! All 6 books seem to be pointing at this cylinder's number lock. Okay. That's 2. So what the fuck are we supposed to do here? Cosmic number theory. Oh. Oh wait, no, we've done this one. Can we do... Nope. What the fuck else is there to... Okay,
Is there something with colors?
I mean, the books, but like we already put them all down. I feel like it is this one. Or wait, no.
Yeah,
All sorts of languages, can't read them. Folklore and myth. I'm just gonna go through each of these again.
Okay.
Just must have missed something. Nope, that's the one we just had, right? Yep. Culture 0. Okay, no, that's that. That's the entire shelf. Oh, what's this one called? That says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering? Okay, so it looks like we haven't been to this one yet. Automated robotic assembly line techniques? Huh.
What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh?
No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things, like cars. Okay. Communication and computer science. Huh. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry?
I think whoever's set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay?
Oh. Huh. Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books.
Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books.
Well, we got it.
Alright.
Sure. We did just miss one. Don't push me. What the heck, man? I was gonna, but now that you bring it up. Okay, well. Okay. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to tell, though. Probably missing a light is bright enough. Yes, Junpei, correct. Gonna change the bulbs. Oh, they should. Sheldrake 5.
Awesome! It worked!
Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy.
There's something projecting on the bottom.
The letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. 5. It says Sheldrake on the spine of the book. Got the number. Yeah. Oh my god. Sheldrake 5?
Junpei read the text out loud.
Well, I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
No shit.
Hello, Gumi.
Hi, Gummy!
I love point and click esoteric obtuse triggers.
Oh my god, a bear!
Thank you for the follow, Gumi.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Well, let's go take a look.
Okay.
Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
It was the Lotus one.
Yeah, it was this one.
Yeah. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus? Huh. Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff. She did? Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone. You did? Why?
Hi, Noah.
Hello.
Oh my god, a bear!
Thank,
Good.
we're good. Thank you for the follow, no one.
Yay, friendship.
Wow. You did? Why? Well,
Junpei's eyes narrowed, not like Snake could fucking see.
look, man, I didn't push it because we were in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. Would you just tell me, okay? Tell you what? Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped, and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. Well, I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded.
Not like Snake could fucking see.
With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. Well, I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve, pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. How do you still fucking have this
Right?
shit?
Right? That should be in your clothes.
Yeah, and you lost those.
That's gonna pull it off. Yeah, for real though.
Genuinely. That's really how it be right now.
A braille card? It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had two cards? No, only one. Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary Game on it. Yes, well, it did. And those are the rules I read to you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read.
Why?
Why? What's going on?
Why would I be murdered? I'm so nice.
Yeah, if anyone should be murdered, it's the fucking heel. Don't touch the baby face. Never, like, don't boo the baby face.
I'm so cute.
Well, there was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read. And that was... Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives. Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from 02?
I'm the Cody Rhodes to your Roman Reigns.
Yes, and you will acknowledge me. Hang on, I need a mute so I can blow my fucking nose.
That's fair. So how we doing, chat? That's fair. No, that's fine. How are we doing, chat? Are we having a good time? That's good, Keith. That's good. Good. Glad everyone's doing good. Red,
Bro,
I would like
I
an
didn't even-
explanation as to why I should be murdered.
I didn't even fucking touch grass today. Why am I so sniffly?
You're probably sniffly because you're a heel. I don't know. You might probably like you had a window open.
There's no windows open. It might just be the air quality of my house just fucking horrid. I don't know why.
That also might be it.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from 02? I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers? Yeah. To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently, she told you. Ugh, that girl. Well, what's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. Huh. Well, I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Well, why? Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If you know about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far.
And he's not a kid, so I don't have to hate him. He's not a blind child. He only ticks one of the boxes.
He's already blind, Frank. I don't care.
His
if he's
hands are rated
blind.
E for everyone, including the disabled. At least I have standards. At least I only fuck with the blind disabled
hey.
children.
Hey, fun fact, Frank, he's double disabled because one of his arms isn't real.
Yeah, like one of his arms got so fucked up that they had to cut it off and put on a prosthetic.
Mm-hmm. Which is extra funny because it's the one that has the bracelet on it.
It does fuck all.
Handless.
Yeah, he has no hands to catch your hands.
Yeah. Well, he only has one hand. He has
Mhm.
one hand to catch both of yours. So his face looked dark, as though something was weighing on
They did him like Fate Benavir. That's
He did.
incredible.
That is fair. Only he doesn't have a cool arm. It's just a fake arm.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment? Yeah. How much do you know? Clover told me about this
What
shit.
are you guys talking
and then
about?
all this- Are you guys talking shit?
Are you guys talking shit without me? I'm just stuck here with dumb for brains.
Spill the tea, sis.
Absolutely. Spill the whole fucking pot. I'm ready to get 3rd-degree burns.
Bro, we're talking like that. They didn't even have that kind of language back in like 2009.
No.
They did.
What would be 2009?
But first, let me take a selfie.
Kind of, I guess. Would it?
I think that song came out in like 2010.
Maybe. God, 2009 is, oh God, that's so long ago.
2000. Hold on.
It would have been like 14 or so years ago. No. Wait, what's 3 months? 17 years ago. Yeah, 16, 17 years ago. This game is almost 2 decades old, which is insane. Like, there are people in the world that are younger than 999 by a substantial amount.
There's an app for that. Was something in 2009.
I see. Okay.
Shovel Ready.
This like the golden. YouTube had just come out also. Like
Yeah.
like it's only like a
these
year.
economic times. Oh, sexting, tweet. Let me tweet. Friending someone on a Facebook.
Crazy ass shit, bro.
Too big to fail. Toxic asset.
21 years. I'm older than Fate.
Chillaxin.
Jesus Christ, I'm older than Fate.
Chillaxin. was a word.
Huh.
So she probably would be like,
Oh my god, there's totally an app for that. Just come on, chillax.
guys, we're all older than Fate.
Yeah. I see. The morphogenetic fields in the experiment 9 years prior. The experiment had taken place simultaneously at two locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
I probably am older than Tsukihime. When did find out when Tsukihime came out? And I'll tell you if I'm older.
Wabi.
I am in fact old, but I might not be that old.
Let's see. This next one's yours, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm older than Tsukihime. By like a yearish.
I am almost as old as Tsukihime. Tsukihime is like just like slightly more than a year older than I am.
I had just turned 1-ish, like a month prior-ish, when the original Tsukihime came out. Anyways, Snake looked down. His face was tight.
I always forget that you predate Y2K.
Yeah.
It's like I always forget that.
I used to joke and say, like, how dare my parents have me so close to the quote-unquote apocalypse? Like, because what would I have done if I had just, like, died into the hands of a computer? I wouldn't have been able to do shit.
The computer
like,
would strangle you specifically.
Yeah, I would have like, because it's really no different. It's like the computer zombie apocalypse if you think about it. Like that's what people thought Y2K was
Yeah.
going to be. And I would have been an infant. Yeah, I'm old. Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front.
Remy! Thank you very much for the raid.
Hi, Remy.
How was stream? How was stream? Could I get a shout out for Remy, please?
Yes, you can. Give me a second. In person.
It's like the 1 millionth person.
You can't do it like that, Keith. Yeah, you can't do it like that.
Thank you, friend. Oh shit! Why the fuck am I not following Remy? Jesus.
Damn.
There we go. Go ahead, continue.
Yes. Let me move my microphone
Of
back
course, of
because I had to move it so I could type.
Look, I'm sorry.
I was thinking we were friends. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us is to determine who did this and why, right? Yes. Well, can you tell me what happened? Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Kentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nichisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashiro.
That's the bitch.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nichisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Was that 9? Is that 9?
Musashiro was their majority stockholder. Let's see if you can pinpoint everyone here.
Well, I I don't know the other two. I don't think.
You should.
But I think I should.
We've seen everyone here already.
Okay. Well, I know the guy in the hat is Ace. I know the guy in the tie is 9.
You're trying, Remy. Don't worry. You're hopping into the streams on the finale. I don't expect you to know anything.
I cannot currently guess
So
the
this,
other two.
so this guy is the guy we saw in the captain's quarters.
Oh. Oh! And the other guy is the guy who's not our Snake's body.
Yeah, Guy X.
Mhm.
So at current, the only people that have died are the Ninth Man, Kubota, and and Musashiro.
Well, and the other guy who exploded.
Oh yeah, Nijisaki as well. Yeah.
Hongo's the only one who isn't
Mhm.
alive because that's Ace.
Yeah, and to be fair, the only thing that we saw in the letter in the safe is like these four will be the ones to pay tribute or some shit like that. They're the only ones that have died so far in this timeline. It was these four who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Ichisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashiro provided the cash. So it's Hongo, Nichisaki, Kubota, Musashiro.
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he'd heard those 4 names somewhere before.
And we have in a different timeline.
Mhm.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of this experiment was to research the prospect of controlling human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were able who could solve it correctly without seeing the problem beforehand. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind the morphogenetic field. But that's just a theory.
A brain theory.
Thanks for thinking about it, I guess. And you get some food and get ready for it. Alright, you have a good night, Remy.
Bye, Remy.
Can't bring yourself to believe it? Yeah. But why? Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field? That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That's what you were saying. Yes. So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing...
Type moon mysteries.
Just remember, Keith, this is the most grounded of the Zero Escape games. The chance of you knowing
Can't
that...
wait for all of them to be ghosts.
Mhm. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. When the fax machine shows up, yup. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far? Yeah. Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was... What if there was someone who could grab that resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? Well, time to murder someone.
What? What happened? Oh.
Yay, murder!
Blowing up bots is the one joy I have in the world at this point.
That's so fair.
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted to the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish? That's what you're saying, right? Yes, close enough at least. Come on, that's just crazy. Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll just have to test it first. At least that's how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfield experiment?
Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms, then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct. So, why'd you bring up the Gansfield experiment? It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them he found had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Ooh. His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for a total of 18 children. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it for a very long and very hard time until finally an answer appeared suddenly in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, But that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted to the fields, or it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to the equation allows for even easier access to fields. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo had hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the room. When you have the answers, transmit the information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the gigantic will sink and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Oh.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just as the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. Need water.
That is fair. Drink.
Ah, so much talking. Wow. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found, and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields and learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision?
Yeah, derision.
At derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak,
Hey, Junpei, Snake. Much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already.
Seven's voice echoed from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Huh? Are you sure that there were 18 kids? No, why? Well, I thought it was only 16. Oh, yes, that's what they said in the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you? Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong? Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. Their brother's name was Aoi. Yeah.
That was fucking Santa.
And in the submarine ending,
Yeah.
7 was saying the names Aoi, Light, and Nona. We know that
Mhm.
Nona is one of Clover's daughters, and now we know who Aoi is. So there's
You mean not Clover? You mean
Lotus. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Nona is one of Lotus's daughters. Now we know that Aoi is probably Snake. Not snake. Santa.
Santa.
Too many S's.
Satan.
Yeah. And then there's now there's just a light that we're missing. The sister's name was. Her name was.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, you can.
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say, what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died. What?
Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his head felt numb.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then who's June? No, that's impossible. That can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, well, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. It had to be. Yeah.
Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
The little thin snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing out the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug into his heart.
Well, that's weird. Anyways,
Anyhowsen, you know.
Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake, that's it. That's what the shadow picture was pointing to.
Oh my god! But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture?
just to get your voice into the thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Ooh, button! Well, would you look at that? There's a big old red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button.
Press the button.
Wow!
Oh shit. It's like, hi, I'm Bennett.
Hey. You can't be telling people my secrets.
What was that sound?
It sounded like something real big was moving.
It came from the top floor.
Well, alright. Let's go check it out. Up and... Oh, wow, look at that!
Oh my god.
13... 14, 10, 13.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard.
Yeah, but you can only enter letters.
And it looks like you only have 4 letters.
Oh, I understand. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Well, let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type in with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations, so let's give it a shot. 13, 14, so F is 15. E is 14. Let's see. So D is 13. So D, E, A, O.
F. Dead. dead. Oh, okay, well, thank you. Very cool.
Yay! You did it, Junpei.
That's no, that's definitely not ominous.
Yeah. It's not like we're about to find a dead woman in here.
The Egyptian
It's
mummy.
alive now. Yeah, the mummy.
Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady.
I was about to read the same sentence again.
We can't be worrying about stuff like that.
7 does get it. Like, 7 is like one of the only reasonable people throughout this game so far.
Which is extra funny because he's a cop.
Yeah. The cop being the reasonable one is crazy.
I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up.
You know what's funny? He doesn't remember that he's a cop yet, because that was in the other timeline. Like, that was in the submarine timeline.
Right. Can I say
What?
really quick? I think it's really funny because okay, here's the thing.
Okay?
This for a while up until this point, I was kind of finding it a little weird that in this timeline, it seemed kind of pushing Clover X Junpei.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But now I think I'm understanding.
And like,
Because there might be something weird going on with June.
I see. Okay. How?
And I mean, I already had issues with June to begin
Yeah.
with, so I already did not want them to be together.
How are we feeling about the revelations so far? That like Akane might be just dead.
Okay, but then who the fuck is June?
Because like Junpei immediately recognized her.
And she knows him. She knows the nickname.
I don't believe
That's
your
really
ass.
fucking funny.
What are you talking
That's
about?
really
Frank
funny.
wouldn't do that.
That's really funny. You got a potential duck kiss. Quack quack. But yeah, I like. So are they fucking like? Okay, here's the thing. Here's the extra funny part. Okay, the potential that she's an actor
Mm-hmm.
is the funniest shit. Because there's also a part of me, okay? Here's the really fucked up side to this. That like the thought that I had, right? Is that you know how there were the two things and people were giving information to each other, that whole little thing that we just went over?
Uh-huh.
What if one of the kids died and the other kid that they were quote unquote linked to fucking absorbed their whole personality?
Well, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Because if you're giving all of them all the answers to things, who knows how far that could go?
Because like I will say this, at least what's implied is that both the transmitter and the receiver from the from whatever from what ever the Akane Aoi group is, they were put on the same area. They were both put on the ship instead of one being put on the ship, one of them being put in the building Q.
Interesting.
All right. Well, let's get this thing open. We found it. Took us an hour and a half, but we found it. Most of that was just reading.
Yeah. Lo hicimos. We did. Door open.
Where are we right now? Ah, yeah. Would you look at that?
Wow.
We are finishing this today, by the way. We will be able to finish it tonight.
Good. And Junpei and the others leapt through it.
All right. This is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clanging of metal on metal ringing behind them.
The door!
They spun around. The door they had just come through had slammed shut. Did that just close on its own?
Oh, don't tell me we can't go back. I don't know. Well, let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. Looks like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out? Well, there's another door over on the right, and there's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too. But there is a card reader, right? Yeah. Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave. Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second to look at the room they'd found themselves. It was filled with piles upon piles of all. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way.
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that. However... So it would seem wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that keycard. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. Alright, let's just try to get this one done and out of the way. Welcome to the study.
Wow.
You know, I still want to know why the fuck I'm gonna be murdered, but whatever.
Oh well.
I'll have to ask him after.
Yeah.
Hey, Junpei, isn't that a nautical mat, a nautical table?
Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. We got a nautical table.
I love that she jumps.
Junpei, look, Junpei. The rest on here looks like Elvis's face.
Ah, yeah. How exciting. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess.
It's so messy. I don't know where to start.
Some of this crap looks familiar. And a lot of these are parts for the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he needs to see his plan come to fruition. Okay. Like a huge machine, clever secrets. I don't see Elvis's face here, do you? Okay, oh. There's a control panel in front of a big screen here. And if any of these buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. Ah, this fucking puzzle. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them? Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Just gotta use that to make all cells on the right and the bottom green.
Hey, Junpei,
Give me a
I
sec.
have this piece of paper.
I'm holding on. So everybody, how are we doing? How's the day? How's the day been? Totally not, Keith. Totally. I totally didn't get an N1. I totally didn't get an N1 Anastasia and a new hold early. There he is.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Well, I mean, what the fuck else was she gonna do, Keith? I got randomly summoned.
Color Bruce is killing it. That's fair.
Oh no, not the Russia
I
lost
got-
belt.
I got an N1 Anastasia, and then I also got the pop.
Oh, nice.
Demon lady. I can't think of what her fucking name is.
Oh.
But I have her now.
Nice.
Yeah, Liz jump scare.
Do you think that this might have something to do with that puzzle?
It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. Give me a sec. Let me get my charger for my phone. So my phone just doesn't die and I'm left VTuberless.
That is fair.
Yep. The charge going
Then it would
through.
become my stream.
Yep. Well, no, I wouldn't disappear off the screen. It would just stop tracking me.
That is fair.
There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Okay, oh, wait, so... Oh, wait, so what is that? Okay, we have to make it 16, I guess? Right, because that's... Wait, that's F.
This is an all you thing.
Let's see, so 21 is 3. Right? So 15, no, that's 20. So 2. Oh, okay, wait, so L is 21. Okay, gotcha. So we need these to be 21s. Okay. We need A's to be 10.
Is this Sudoku with math?
Wait. Reset real quick. 1, 2, 4. Okay, wait, hang on. I need to see what all the numbers are first and foremost. Okay, wait, so that's D6. Okay, where's the sheet of paper? I need to know what all the numbers are first before I even start attempting to solve this. There we go. D6, 1, F, 9, B, 4, 5, C. see. 10, 1, 1, 10, 1, 1. D is 13. F is 15. C is 12. B is... Where the fuck did it go? B is 11. Okay, so for this one we need this one, 21. Only one that works is this one and this one. For this 10, this one and this one, 21. All of these, 21 here is this. Okay, so we need those ones. So I need to turn off that one. This. Okay, let me reset real quick then. So to get the, so I need to turn off
Correct, Frank.
D and B. So that one, that. That's most of it. Hey. Shit. Okay. Then I need to go here, 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 here. Here, here. Then we go here, here. Okay, now I just need to turn on this one. So we can do that by doing this, 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 this. This, this. Okay, now I just need to turn on this one now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. If I do this, shit, because then that does that. See this. Oh, I'm so fucking close. This. That does that. This does that. This does that. And here. Here. Aha! Fuck! Reset.
You want me to move on?
No, I know, because I'm trying to remember what because it's going to be the solution from the last time we did this. I'm just trying to brute force it because I know what numbers I need to turn on. I just trying to figure out the order. Here, 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 here. Do this. 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 Because that's what it does. I need that. Do this. Okay, that turns on those ones. Do this. You. Do this. This. Okay, that does that. I'm gonna turn off these. If I don't, he's on, it does that. Do this. Go here. I do. Is this? Do. Okay. Do this. Okay. So if I want, so the starting position is D6 1 F5 9 E. I want to get to this. So okay, I need to turn off this one, turning on this one. What if I just tried clicking the numbers in order? Let's try that. You. Nope, that didn't do shit. Okay, let's just look up the solution.
You want me to look it up?
I got it. That's my iPad, or not iPad, tablet, whatever the fuck. They're all the same thing. 999. Let's see here. Okay. This one, center, top left, middle right. There we go.
We did it! You did it, Junpei!
It's just, it was an epiphany, guys. It was an epiphany.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Someone gave you the answer.
Yeah, I
to
access.
your mind.
Yeah, I accessed the morphogenetic field.
You're so smart!
You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Like, I understand the concept of the puzzle, and I could have gotten it eventually, but it was just taking so much time.
That is fair.
Whoa. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Slid open, something came out. Cross emblem. Yeah, the morphogenetic field in real life. We just accessed it. Ah. Alright, I've put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol, upper right is the cross symbol, bottom left is a mysterious circle symbol, and lastly the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order? That order, huh? Okay. Right here. This monitor is part of the machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. We don't have an item, it's in the notes.
Julie, it looks like there's a compass on there.
Ah, now I get it.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here.
The same thing?
The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions of the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna have to use the wheel attached to the side here.
Oh, then show me. Now.
Well, of course. Maybe I have to run through the instructions. They probably work the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, and the compass will turn in that direction. And I guess I press stop, and the compass is pointing to where I want it to go. I think something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see. So south, west, go south. And then west. Southeast. Go this way. Northeast. Oh, well, I'm just gonna let it go all the way then. East. Turn it this way. North and then east. Ah, almost missed it. Great.
Yay! You did it, Junpei! Good boy. That was a good boy.
You're about a decade too early, Clover. Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time to be screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. And it slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah.
I heard a noise too. You know the big box in the hall by the exit? I think I made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know?
The noise, huh? Well, we'll check that out in a second. We got this one. See what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dots are in Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyways? Alright, well, I'll try. Before I do that, though... Maybe I ought to run through the instructions, or tap the button, it'll enter dit. If I hold the button down, I'll enter da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. What was it? It was, 142? Wait. Back. I need to look at the thing. Well, do we not have the thing?
Oh, I think it's just.
We probably don't, unless it's in a note. Alice. No, it doesn't look like we have it yet.
Maybe it's in the thing that made the noise.
Probably. Let's go.
Try the door.
Metal shards look pretty sturdy. It's rimmed with the black and yellow warning stripes. All right, let's open it.
Oh, hi.
Holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a
Alice.
coffin in there? A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. This be? I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it.
Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice? Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay. I got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open.
Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something.
Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way.
Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength right there?
No,
What's wrong?
no, I think I'll just pass on this one. Okay?
What the heck?
Ah, very well. We'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true?
Fucking knows the forest of knowledge is a library.
Okay, well,
I'm
let's...
so proud of myself.
What's in here? Oh! There's something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of stuff. Let's see here.
Yeah, right there.
It's so fair, though. Chart
Oh.
1. Okay. Oh, okay. These are just charts. Okay. Maybe there's 3. We maybe have to do SOS, maybe?
Maybe.
Pile of junk. Nothing
But
useful
But I
here.
already know what SOS is.
Well, we'll figure it out then. What is SOS again, B?
Dot, 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 dash, 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 dot, dot, dot.
Thank you. Right. One that has 2 spaces, the next 4 that's only a single space. Let's see. 2, 4, 1. Okay. Wait, so it's 2... Okay, wait, no, yeah, it's 2 things, 4 things, and then 1 thing.
Oh, good. It gives us that.
So-
2 things. So what are our what are our options?
So
for
we
the
have
2 things?
A,
A,
I, M, N...
M.
A, I, M, or N.
I bet you it's I bet you it's I. I just have a feeling.
Okay. And then 4, B, C, F, H, J, L, P, Q, V, W, or no, my bad, V, X, Y, Z. And then the 1 slots are E, T, yeah, just E or T. Wait.
Ice. It
Yep,
smells ice.
I just realized what it was, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ice. It's ice. It's fucking ice.
There we go. I see. it seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work.
I 100% guessed. I 100% guessed on I, but I had a feeling in my soul, you know?
Yeah.
Like-
The answer was ice. Pretty good one. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the
felt it in
sounds that
my
the machines
soul.
made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes.
Oh my
I
god.
believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Alright, coffin time.
Hello, Miss Alice.
Whoop. Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. And before we open it, I need to blow my nose again.
You're leaving people in suspense, Joseph. Leaving people in suspense.
Okay. Here we go. And it's empty. Oh. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that.
What do you mean nobody? Are you expecting someone to be in there?
Yeah, it's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Go on a date or something.
What's in the box?
Open the box! Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is
It's
something in
honestly
there, though.
It reminds me of the movie Seven.
Yeah.
Movie?
Yes, vaguely.
Yes. Just what's in the box?
Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? Oh, key. There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Oh, looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it, and...
The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can go through the hallway.
That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know?
Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other thing goes... Coffin emblem.
Waffle pattern.
Now we have all the things. Oh, wrong one.
That's gotta be the waffle pattern.
With the emblem indentation, but nothing's happening. The indentation number 1 through 4. Someone for steering wheel, cross, wheel, circle, waffle pattern. What was it?
Steering
Wheel.
cross.
Oh, here, wait. Whoa.
Oh, God.
Well, now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle.
I wonder if they're rules. These are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single group. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except the red ones, which you cannot move.
Because 9 is dead. So
Yep.
it's checking who's dead.
The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number of root. That's it.
I still don't really get it. Well, whatever. Like to say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey! Well, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Alright, so here, let's make a 3, and then we have to make a 9 here. Does this make 6? 15 and 9. Nope. So this, does this make 6? 6 and then 2 9. Oh, shit. 6 and then 2 9s. Huh? Yeah, that's a 9, that's a 9. This is... Oh, good check. Oh. Okay, this is it, right?
But nothing's happening.
Well, there are 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay,
It was
cross? Yes. Thank you. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen.
This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there are more of those red balls you can't move.
The numbers for each area are different too.
Well, it looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Well, anyway, as they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot.
Is this man like having a stroke?
It makes a lot more sense in Japanese.
Okay.
Cause like, it'd be a Japanese dude trying to recite English phrases.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Okay, so we need a 1 and a 7. Can't use 1 or 9. So we need 11. And then 9. We are off by a factor there. What's another way to make 11? 8 and 3. And then a 9. Nope. That doesn't work either. 4 and 7. And then... That's 7 there. Nope. Let's start here. 7. And this. What is this? 9. 10 is 19. Doesn't work. 5 and 2. Then 3 plus 4 is 7. Plus, so that's 15. No. Let's try to get to this one first. 7. If I just do this, that is. This is 14 plus is 19. Yes. There we go. That's awesome, Junpei. Only 2 left now. You can do it. Waffle pattern's last, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Don't you think you should double check it?
Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. We'll be fine. So, this is, If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. 7 and 7. This is probably it. What is that? 16. Yes. 16 does go to 7. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Sir, you're blind. You can't see shit. So I'm going to put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple.
I think this is probably the last one.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9. Right, okay. What is this? 9. There we go. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard?
Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions.
Damn, Junpei, good job. How did you hear something? Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh. A picture?
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
Yep, there they are.
Eh, look at those bitches.
What the?
Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right? He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and the doctor's coat? He's the 9th man. The one with the number, with the bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit? Oh man. That's Ace. Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What's Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man, and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the inspection on each man's face. Their smiles suggested they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture? Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger. Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture? Yeah. Is there anyone else, or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't really see. No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Huh.
Snake knits his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph? Well, it doesn't have one. Did you look on the back? The back? Yes, the reverse. The other side?
Junpei flipped over the picture.
Oh.
There it was. To be precise, this wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashiro.
Nonary project. Nijisaki. Musashiro.
Huh.
Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Maybe don't pray for that, actually. So true, Keith.
Yeah.
Then the 4 men in the picture were the organizers of the Nonary Game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that all he could mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if it's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but then why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew. Of course, I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo. Ace is a Hongo?
Even as he asked,
Don't die, it's bad for your health.
Junpei felt as though you'd already known. I'll get my water.
Drink water, don't die, stop it!
Liquids.
Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. And I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would happen if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
Can you imagine real quick?
What?
Can you imagine Snake being like, I need to feel all your faces.
Come here, everyone. Line up. I need to put my little grubby hands on your faces.
I just need to make sure that I know who you are.
But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you... But, I mean, that's fair. Look at what she did.
Okay, that's true, but I just think that's really funny. Just like, I can't tell you shit, okay?
Homegirl would not have kept her mouth shut. She didn't keep her mouth shut.
Yeah, she in fact did not. I mean, she only opened her mouth for us, because we're the cutie male lead.
Mhm.
But...
Snake. Snake says, Clover, it is imperative you don't tell anyone what happened 9 years ago. Okay, but like he's really cute though.
Okay, but like, you don't understand. I'm sure he's packing.
Yeah, like you can't see his face because you're blind.
But like, he's like super cute, and I bet you that like if we held hands, my hands would fit perfectly in his. So
Big yapper problem.
I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to you.
That's crazy. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that.
Like, damn, alright, my bad, Junpei.
Man, their conversation is really fucking boring. Can we get back onto the plot, please?
Oh, man. He still couldn't make sense of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard someone's voice.
Hey, Junpei, you think I could borrow that picture for a sec? Well, sure.
He had no reason to say no. Junpei handed the picture over. He sets it on fire.
Sorry, guys. Shouldn't have learned all that. Gotta take you out now. Damn, yeah, for real though.
I bet you he's gonna have a moment where he makes it. He remembers.
Yeah, because he still hasn't regained his memory yet in this timeline.
Yeah. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the four names of the project over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known this. After all, he hadn't been there. Junpei and Snake had spoken of the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you... Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead off his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily, but his lips...
You're cutting out a little bit, ever so often. Am I...
He was sweating
Yeah, there we go.
heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Yeah, it might have been like a lengthened the mic thing.
I might have just been too far away from my mic because I was leaning back in my chair.
I see. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light under his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly, his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit. What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit. This is nuts. What's nuts? Uh-oh. Wait, did B die in the Discord call?
Hi, I have no idea what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, because like you suddenly like disappeared off of like the Discord overlay I have on the game.
Yeah,
And I was like,
I don't know, but Discord just decided to just restart for
oh
a second.
shit. Because like your model was still on my screen, so like I knew that like your internet just didn't like blip.
Yeah, so that was really weird.
Weird. What's nuts? I remember.
Remember what?
Everything. Everything? Yeah. Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
That music isn't exciting.
Yeah, this is the opposite of excitement. This is ominous.
Yeah. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technology details of the experiments.
Realization dawned on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this? Come on, man. I told you. I finally got my memory back. No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know? Well, of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. because he fucking knows.
Mm-hmm.
It looked at Junpei as if he was simply waiting
Because, like,
to see whether Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
Because, like, if since Snake was one of the guys on the boat, he's met Seven before. Well, this is gonna take a while. It'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us a short version, alright? Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head, made a face, put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. Give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. In my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. Slim Lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. Wharf been cold as fuck. I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had something in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation, I turned up evidence that Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been involved in kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I just finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this. Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore. So, I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor till I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags. Bags? There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it, human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. Came out of hide with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie the anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. Now what you want? The fisher would love a meal. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. Ugh. There's nothing I could do. Did what he said, gun on the ground. And suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit the concrete. I was out like a light after that. Ugh. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, dirty sink. We've seen this before. I've told the story before, but not to you guys, to a different set of Junpei. No privacy toilet. Bunch of times as a cop. Because I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet. Oh, fuck, there's a door in the wall. Wait, why? Of course there's a door in the wall. Man, my head fucking hurts, dude. Door no worky. But... Damn, shit won't open. Please? Let me out. No, I don't know. What the fuck was my... Of course it won't fucking open. Dumbass 7. Yeah, a 1 and a 2 and a... Because, like, this is... okay, I'm going to be 100%. So, the submarine ending is not required for this ending. So, they just play this exact sequence of events twice.
I love that.
Because, like, there are people that won't have gotten the submarine ending at this point. So, they just have to play everything. Give up my way back to the bed so I can take a nap. It's just a very long time. I don't know how long. Then small voices. Over there, it's been 9. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, we're kidnapped.
Okay.
Tiny children who's been kidnapped.
Elvis! Blah, blah, blah. I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Oh. Over here to get... King! No, it was several.
I love how it sounds like every time you go really high pitched, it cuts you off.
Because I have my mic sensitivity to a certain level, and I think it just doesn't read anything above a certain frequency.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
There's a fuck ton of kids, there's like a half dozen probably. Ugh, where the fuck are those voices come from? I'm trying to sleep. Ear to the wall, tried to listen through it. Shit, that's not it. Not a door. Oh, ow! Come from under the bed. Throw that shit against the wall. Oh shit, there it is. Air vent. Jumped on the floor, peered through. Can't see fucking anything. It's probably where the voices are though. Tiny little ass gnomes, you know? Oh wait, no, shit, no, the kids. Why are the kids here? Oh yeah, that's right, they'll fucking inform it. Oh, shit, this is the ship. Oh, it matters, but I gotta get to the kids. Check the milk grate. Oh, wait, shit, my ass is too fat for this. Stuck my finger aside and tried to grab at the thing. Then... Ah! Wow! Yep. Like that son of a bitch. Finally got the damn thing off. Okay, now we're getting to stuff we have not read yet. Okay.
Right.
Because this is where he was like, I don't fucking remember what happens after this.
Yeah. When he gets out of and he sees the kids, that's when we don't know anymore.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. Shit, you wanna sneeze? Nope. Yes? No? Fuck. It'll come eventually. First bit or so was tight. I had to wriggle on my belly. Widened up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along with my hands and knees. Hang on. I need to see if Discord will pick this up, or if OBS will pick up this from Discord. Will it? It does. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Let me just go back to the other thing. Yeah. Go back here and here. Okay. Went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, also, if that were a cue, I heard a mess of young sounding voices.
Help me!
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. Made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found myself at a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it, I yanked on the handle and threw the door open. Almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there were a bunch. Had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. Oh, would you look at this? Oh, she's new.
Which one?
Bottom left corner.
Pony?
Yeah.
Ponytail? Yeah.
Looks like Clover. Not Clover. Looks like Lotus, though.
So that could be one of Lotus's.
Yeah, this one's probably Nona. We don't actually... I think we do know that's Nona. Probably. It's been a while. Y'all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, at least. From surprise, and probably from fear. Scared of the room? Me? I couldn't tell. Well, probably both, actually. Not that I can blame them. Run to a mug like this when I've already scared shitless. Sort out my own dig at myself. Turn to the kids. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? Ew, that didn't sound good. It's whatever. We're just gonna deal with it, okay? I'm not the voice actor here. The pink-haired motherfucker is. He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. Made us rescue you. It looked like they relaxed the second I got the words out. How are you gonna help us? Well, we're gonna, it's the finale. I'm gonna fuck over myself just a little bit.
Okay.
It's whatever. Oh, where's the exit? There isn't one. The doors came in through don't open, and the door over there. Kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before changing his mind. Anyway, there's no point. We can't get out of here, and if we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death. Burned to death? Can't you hear it? The voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So... Oh, fuck! The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
We only had 15 minutes. Quick enough take on that? No, that's the best you're gonna get out of me, legitimately. That is legitimately the best you're gonna get out of me for a young man. Look back down at the kids. Oh, looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? Then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'll be right back. What? Wait, this
Where's
is...
he going?
You just gonna leave us here?
Yeah, well, we'll say that's one of them. They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear him respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. As long as it matches the lip flaps, so true. And I don't have to match lip flaps here, because this is a visual novel. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. And I got it. Dove back into the hole and took off toward the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I torn the bed sheets into strips, tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but I got the job done. Alright, just tie it around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time. Right.
Right.
But yeah, that's all of them at the same time. Sure. There we go. Just a bunch of them.
Whatever.
Huh? Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered. So I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left. What? You told me you opened that door? That's what I said. Then what the hell are you doing here? Well, we couldn't go with them. Well, why not? Look, the only people that can go through the numbered door... He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
walls shook a bit from the voice bouncing around. Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here. Right. I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. Boy in a jacket came up after, said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. Moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. The other side, an angry face was staring in. God damn it! What the hell is going on in there? Why is the room empty? Where the hell did those fucking kids go? The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigations. I'm gonna take need water.
Yes, yes. Drink, drink, drink.
I love 7, but God, do I dread doing these streams just because of how much I know I have to speak as 7.
Mm-hmm.
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The names, man. Did I say the names, man?
Yes, you did.
The man's name was Kentaro Hongo, the CEO of Fake Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry! I know! The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope. You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! 15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duck behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. It was really a terrifying devil. It was some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving the furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment? Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up! The boy in uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute into the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point in going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, I came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everyone nodded, took turns sliding down. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had a black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie on who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looked like he shut up.
Wait, what? If he's still in there?
Yeah, that's not good.
Ugh. That meant we'd better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry. The kid started...
Started running. Why did I start running?
Because your narration was, you know... The kid started running, and I was close on their heels. The other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, arms pumping fast. Went round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke. Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us. Akane? Yeah, my kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie. Akane. Akane, that's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids. Hey, Akane! He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. Nobody answered him. Maybe we outran her? The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that? Well, we passed a couple of big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them? No, that's impossible. Sorry, Grandpa. I gotta go look for her downstairs. He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'll go in after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded, ran up the stairs, but the boy... Do you want to do the other guy then, I guess?
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm going with you.
7... ... I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. Poor Nona, she just gets left by herself. We ran all the way down to the bottom floor, calling for her. Connie was nowhere to be found. God damn it. Where the hell did she... Oh, wait. God damn it. Where the hell did she go? I could tell... I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we had a girl's voice. Akane! The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. Rushed in after him. I couldn't, for the life of me, believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm. Was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on! God damn it! Move!
No, I don't want to. Let me go, please. Let me go.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. Akane! I want you to take a look at her bracelet, by the way.
That says a 5.
Mm-hmm. Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Hey, it changed names. It changed nameplate.
It did. It did.
You're too late, idiot. Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And the door slammed shut. We ran into the door. Did everything we could think of to get the thing to open. But... Fuck! It's no use. Goddamn thing won't move an inch. He started slamming his fist against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it. Akane! Akane, are you okay?
You came back.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator. Emergency incineration has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face had been right there.
incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please, please help me. I'm really, really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise. Okay? You hear me? I promise. It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fist clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited. Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. Doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that? Then, yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. There was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure? Huh? Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really?
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the Jackie kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. Door opened. The boy in uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed too. Too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering. And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. Then, child screaming sound effect .mp3.
Oh, hold on. I've got something that can fill.
There we go. Yeah, that worked.
Mega Combo!
That's not right at all. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, V. That's not correct. V.
I also have this one. Is this better?
That works. Sure. I was expecting you to actually play like a child screaming sound effect, and then I
No.
get jump scared with Mega Cum Blaster. I mean, I also was gonna make a joke, but like I feel like that's better, and I'm not gonna make my joke anymore.
She was just really toasty. It's all good.
Slimesicle jump scare indeed. So how are we feeling though? Before we continue on, B, how are we feeling?
Oh, okay. So now I have so many questions about fucking Akane.
Uh huh.
Is she a fucking ghost? What the fuck?
I mean, everyone else can see her.
I know. That's the thing. What the fuck? Is it like a twin thing?
Maybe the Egyptian mummy maybe the real Egyptian mummy were the Akanes we met along the way.
Honestly, honestly. Alright. So fucking. Anyways, Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. Feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he already knew, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing? What's that? The girl, Akane? What was her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei. He was just a shell of flesh, bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket? That was you, wasn't it? Yes, it was. You are correct, detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago. So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right? Of course not. Clover, what about you? Nope, that's you.
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? He doesn't even trim his cuticles. I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada and building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you. My brother's blind. How would he tell me what you fucking look like?
Yeah, all he did was say, like, oh man, that detective sounded really old.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoroughly. Thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hand into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face the gun.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. Except it's done by the same guy that's doing this, so, like, it's really not. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wouldn't be able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi. Well, when did you figure it out? Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago while we were leaving the library when she told me that I had a feeling. Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leadened mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thought. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know. Well, what's that? The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, just to look like Snake. What? Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already? Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back. Alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place? If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments, Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant, and Musashiro, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge on the death of his sister? Why the fuck are we here? That's why he killed them?
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think. Oh no.
Which is, yeah. The only person who's done any killing is Ace.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Santa's... The only thing Santa could ever be charged with was, like, kidnapping and, like, I guess assault.
Mhm. You can explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Okay, then what's up with Cabin Man?
Cabin Man?
Yeah.
What do you mean cabin? Oh,
Captain.
we know that. It was, Ace killed him, remember? That was in the safe ending. I'm pretty
I
sure.
don't remember that, but okay.
I might be crossing some wires.
Yeah, because I don't remember them talking about how he died. So.
That's my bad. Okay. Anyways,
Perhaps
perhaps.
the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane. But Junpei had ceased to be surprised as his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Well, yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nod.
Next target will be Gentaro. Oh, wrong voice. The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
Oh, fuck. What?
And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sun washing.
Whoa, whoa, what the hell's going on here? It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up. Shit! Come on, we gotta get out of here.
In the drawer that had held the picture was a keycard. 0. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go. New material. We got the picture. 0 keycard. Get this the fuck out of here. Whoops. There we go. Get this the fuck out of here. Let's just slap the card.
Junpei, look! It's unlocked!
Yeah. Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. All right, let's go. Oops, shit.
Oh, the door opened and they stumbled into the library.
I think the shaking stopped. And then, as I recall... Yeah, so these are all just these are like novels and like a thingy. These will probably take about another hour if you're fine with it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right, let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
The exit here needs a Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei. Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hall they ran. At the end of the hall was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key he had run towards.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it's unlocked.
The lock worked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured. In front of them was another great metal hall. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator? This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so. Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here.
He ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open. Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The monitor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open.
That was motor.
Motor, yeah.
No, don't worry about it.
There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator holding his stomach. And then there was Jim. Sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell's going on?
Junpei ran towards Jim. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her nerves strong. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
I mean, of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling it. I'm feeling a lot better now, boy.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Someone grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun. What? Who took it? What? Isn't it obvious? I took the gun. Ah, shit, we're back here again.
God damn it, not again.
Ace!
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him. With the other arm, she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flickering up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe you're out of taking Taro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how would you know that, hmm? Good question.
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. It's because we've played all the
Yeah.
other...
Junpei's accessing the fields.
Yeah! Oh my god!
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed at a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped. He forced Lotus's hand on it as well.
8. And with this,
Then, at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. A third asterisk appeared. Red.
9.
The thing he had used for final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 plus 8 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Wow. I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose. Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is?
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure if it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa? Well, at any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold on the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Aisha's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last chance, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No. What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9.
It's because it's not 9.
Well, no, it is a 9 because he used the bracelet to open the 3 door. We know for a fact that that bracelet is 9.
That's fair. Then I guess no one gets to leave.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace.
Ugh!
It was over before they knew it.
Ugh.
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain.
Ugh.
Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. Phew, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. What he did 9 years ago, I'd have ripped him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, ain't much good. Once he's locked up in the cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Ah, then you must be. Yeah, finally figured it out. Dumbass. Ugh.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity in his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashiro, didn't you? Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right, you don't know yet. All right, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5, alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, number 9 bracelet is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. 1 plus 9 is... Oh. It doesn't... This one doesn't rightly matter, yeah?
Yeah, it does really. 1 plus 9 is 10.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
3,
So on and so
9.
forth. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past, and he knew what happened 9 years ago. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last and perhaps the most disturbing, he used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake. No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did... I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago, and you remembered him because he was the blind kid. His presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. Well, he probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me? Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, then grabbed Nijisaki's arm, forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. Then, 81 seconds passed. Poor Nichisaki was dead. Then, you mean to say Snake is still alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you had tried to kill me, I still would have hate you very much. Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-version is frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said? Oh, and the pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? I handed it to you and left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project, and of course you would know the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up the axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened. There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It was a very good plan. It had way too many holes. Someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate, but that made you willing to risk it all to do it. Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to.
Okay, I was crossing wires.
Yes.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why? Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper? Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it.
Let's see.
This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0. When I woke in that room on C deck or D deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, my alibi would be set. At least that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean. I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in the same state. He seemed confused and distorted when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove the so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged onto his knee. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgotten. She picked up the revulsion from the pathetic man Ace had not been the only person who murdered those three men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated. Yes, so it would seem. I was a little more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nigisaki was dressed like Santa. There was a snake, sorry. Ah! There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Yoshida was delirious from the anesthetic, so we couldn't fight back. Jisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people, keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any. Ain't no point in trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But, hey, guess it was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned this Nonary game this time around was Zero. And the Zero's you. Huh. Looks like you really do have all your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out, so did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero. What?
Interesting.
Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. What? To save someone. Save someone? Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went wide, his dinner plates as he spun around towards June.
Yeah, no, he just realized.
Yeah, great. Love that. Junpei followed his gaze. Okay, so what the fuck is going on?
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing. Okay, so I am right. She's fucking Zero. Unless there's even more bullshit on top of everything, she is Zero.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
She's like the fucking Green Goblin. Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind was in function.
Yeah, he finally caught it. He was like, wait, what the fuck?
His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something he couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head. My head feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven, what the hell
I don't know. I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was this experiment. That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphogenetic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q, however. For some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei. Where what is going? Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't, things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snick was trapped in? How the hell did you open it? Well, that's...
The field. The answer to that is easy.
So I want you to hold on to the sides of your chair if you have, and I want everyone to buckle in, cause shit's gonna get wild.
Okay, I'm buckling in. I am fully buckled. He knew, because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down one.
Yeah, so the narrator's a character.
I love that. I love that. You do not understand how much I love that.
This is why I was very specific in wanting to play novel mode. And
fair.
also, if you're playing in adventure mode, the game will automatically switch you to novel mode at this point.
I love that. And you can't switch back.
Yep,
I
you
love
can't.
that.
You can't. Because how else are you going to know what the narrator is saying? You need to know what the narrator is saying.
Very important. The river flows from the top to the bottom for a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people are the river source, and in the past, we'll never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another. Information can only flow along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0.
Where did she go? And now we can't go to novel mode, this is so fucking good, dude. I love this. This is why this is my favorite visual novel of all time, because it just fucks with you at the end.
I love it.
June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh, shit. Freeze. Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He does need to verify to go through that door, but... Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? You can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Goddamn son of a bitch. And now
Just your bang.
the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me.
Peak Finchon.
Yeah. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Damn. Well, looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon. Yo, what's going on, Josh?
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem. Well, what the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. What? Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit. We gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9? There's the red. Yeah, alright. We can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Junpei has to be the narrator now, because the narrator just dipped the fuck out. Well, ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez. What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Well, right. At least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she's writing. Let's see. What? Then there's no other way. Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay.
Lotus. Come on. You know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot. Whoa.
Oh no, that's
Yeah.
not me. That's
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright? For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence. Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Huh?
Look, just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story. He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
Ugh, you're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. That being said, however, I doubt we'd be able to open that door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess that he was attempting to do earlier at the Red. Oh yeah. No, what is this? Why? The teacher route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it opening? Just to see, why don't we give it a shot? Give it a shot? Yes, that is what I said. Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening. But it did open 9 years ago. The cheater route was 9 then. I'm sure of it. You think maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps? Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to the hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. We can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end.
Oh.
Yeah, this is why I wanted you to be the narrator, by the way.
Oh, I love that for me. Thank you.
I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eye. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise, a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 years ago, or 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my residence with it began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once.
Imagine how fucking trippy that would be.
Yeah. To see your older self with someone.
Yeah, and then she had to experience the fucking elevator scene, dude.
Twice.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, but also hearing Junpei's internal monologue.
Perhaps you can think of it as 2 mirrors showing up on the same screen at the same time.
that was part. Oh shit, wrong one.
That was, well, alright.
Hey, thanks for not labeling, game.
Yeah.
Come on,
That was my brother.
over here.
Yeah, go.
That was my brother Ali. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up.
We ran down a long straight hallway, burst into a large hospital.
Darkness.
Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary Game. We were starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking.
This is the Bennett voice.
He was blind, 9 years old. He would call himself Snake.
God, alright.
Hello, everyone! Could you come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered round. I have a little sister. She's very important to me. Right now, she's over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
How fucking wild is that? Like, she's just like, her code name just is her actual name, too.
That's hilarious. See, the funny thing is how I read that was Akane putting over her name.
I see. Okay.
The putting the name that she knows from the future over this name.
No, I can confirm that Clover is just her actual fucking name.
That's fucking hilarious.
But now we
As
know
he spoke,
Snake's actual name, too. It's Light.
I'm just glad he's not a Yagami.
Mhm.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I'm blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need to trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can do all 3 of those things, if we can take all 3 of those things to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves in the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and love? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you and you understand, then I want each of you to have one of these. They're a promise between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say. Now don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand? When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. the ship for a while longer. It opened several other double doors onto me. And a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that means only 5 could escape.
What are we gonna do?
There aren't any other doors? We began to panic. Then,
If things had not gotten bad enough already.
warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Pick a voice at this point, because there's a fuck ton of them.
What?
There we go. What's happening?
What do they think? What did that thing say?
That didn't sound good.
My brother and I swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room's gonna burn.
Burn?
Well, the plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice at the incinerator is about to start. And, incinerate means to burn.
No!
Help me! I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know why, but that kind of reminded me of like I think it's the movie A Bug's Life.
What scene are you talking about in that movie?
Or no, maybe it's ants.
It might be ants, because Bugs Life. Like, I remember a lot of Bugs Life.
That's fair. I have not seen Bug's Life or the movie Ants in so fucking
Because
long.
they both came out about the same time, and they're both very weird, very similar movies.
Yeah, I just remember a small bug being like, meow, meow. I can't remember if it gets crushed or not. But I know it's
Actually, no, that might have been Bugs Life.
Yeah. Abject terror filled the room and everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain, as large as a bear. 9 years later, who would call him Seth?
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective, and I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent and away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out the other side of the door of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. Jumpy's present? I know I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it when we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of it. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. Ran to the central hall, the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the stairways. I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran. I moved as quickly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is! It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over, snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs in freedom, the door of the incinerator, and immense,
You're cutting out again.
and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, wonderful to see you have decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hands close over my wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, stop! Let me go! Let go! I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go. But I was still only a child. There was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling. God damn it. Do as I tell you.
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed. Help me! Somebody help me! And suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. And my brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo. He came back! I cried out. But then
You're too late, idiot.
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Ah! The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between me and it, and behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. The cold, heartless screech of night. The door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically. His face registered that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider human. Then he turned away and walked to the bed and sat.
someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane, are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. It was echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
And it started again.
Big warning.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Now we're in Junpei vision.
Junpei vision!
Oh, wow! Still the speaker.
Oh, incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
Damn, my bad.
I knew it.
It makes it even better that the voice is slightly British in the actual recording.
I love that.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator. Fuck, man. I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and what? And when it's not 9 years something, and you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments, you aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But incineration will begin in 17 minutes. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind? I forgot I was also Lotus. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Just talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that one. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving?
Oh, hi.
What else can I say about it but... What the hell is that?
What is that? What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer? At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears.
All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Ugh, man, I wish they would shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Oh, all right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Ugh.
Hey, move.
Uh-huh. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it turned on. There is nothing on the screen though. This is bad. This is very bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Oh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? What is this? Well, what's up? This is you.
It looks like some sort of puzzle?
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah, we can hope.
Right, puzzle. How do you work? Oh, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop out.
My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it. Somehow. But I had no idea how. My connection with Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entrance was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Aw, don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears. You're a terrible person. I hate you.
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Eat shit.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see, I've even left you a way out.
Well,
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator. What's the point of Oh, wait, here we go. No, that's you. My bad.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness. Haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man. If you solve the puzzle, the verification function on the red will, in turn, activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red? Then remember. Before we left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed 5.
1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and pulled my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function on the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
A scared child.
Yeah?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't. I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't.
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's going to be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window. Examination will begin in 10 minutes. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broke hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor. Can't. I just can't. There's no way I can figure this out. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of the only thing I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it was pounding itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me. Jumpy. Help. Help. Jumpy. Jumpy!
Ah!
Jumpy! Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane? Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up. Just shut the hell up. Seven and Lotus don't understand.
I'm so used to being
Yep, right?
fucking narrator.
I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd you go? Maybe over here? Akane! Akane, can you hear me? Akane, say something. Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit. Akane! Answer me, Akane!
Jumpy? I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly.
Okay, before we continue, I need to say something real quick.
Okay.
So, I didn't mention this before because I was saving it for now. So, the original version of this game on the DS was only novel mode. Okay?
Right.
Except it was only the novel bits, not like the labeled speaking bits. Those were all on the top screen, while all of the novel bits were on the bottom screen.
Mhm.
At this point in time in the game, in the original DS version, the top screen is Junpei, the bottom screen is Akane.
I love that. That's so cool.
Right?
Mhm.
This one's you.
Jumpy. Sorry, I didn't realize you clicked this.
No, you can.
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane?
Jumpy.
That's her. She's here.
Then that means
Akane. Akane, are you in an incinerator right now?
yes, I am. How did you know? I couldn't believe that you knew that.
Now, I understood what Santa meant. Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane. I think I get it now?
I get it. I think I get it now.
Yeah.
That's why she. Oh my god, she is literally the sister from the card game anime.
Yes, I understand what you mean by that. No one else will, though.
Yeah, that's fine. They don't have to.
Uh-huh.
It only matters that you
It's
understand.
a weirdly different kind of thing, though.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
It's weirdly different, but it has a similar vibe.
Yeah, okay, no, I get what you mean then. Yeah, okay.
It's like it's got the same-ish vibe.
Mm,
But that's why she's constantly weak, because like
that's not a
she's
fever.
That's not a fever. That's her not fucking existing.
Well, no, that's her being burned alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, every single time we get off track, that's when fevers happen.
Yay! Incineration will begin in 7 minutes. Chumpy, we don't have time! As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve a puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it. And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary Game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. No, I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin. 6 minutes. The voice reminded me of how much time. Chumpy?
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So, don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes. Okay?
Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings. What?
Well, I mean, I think she means, like, the him that is, like, her actual age. Yeah.
I...
It's a bit weird because like it's 9 years in the there's like a 9 years in the future version of Junpei, but there's also a Junpei that exists in this point in time because
Right
you
there,
know
yeah.
the normal
Mhm.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, right. It's
it's weird phrasing. I know. Don't. Oh, all right. Time to get to work, Junpei.
I also just I've always thought that the phrase like my heart burns for you was always just like a little off, but
Don't worry. Yeah, I kind of get it. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
hey, what are you?
Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Just staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll have to try. Think of what I did all those times before. I'm going to do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm going to solve this problem.
Seek a way out.
So, this puzzle in the original DS game. Would you like to know what it is? Because it's not this.
Oh yeah, I love
It's an upside down Sudoku.
Okay.
Right? Also, this puzzle is very, has a very simple solution.
Password.
Yep. Please enter the password.
Please
I don't remember this one. Shit. Is it? Nope.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, it's just 9. Okay.
That's fair.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is 8. Yes! That's it! Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did. I solved it. I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will. I hit the enter key. Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled. Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked! Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alone. Every time I thought about it, I felt my heart would burst.
Phew. Well, I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I look over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now? Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. A very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys. Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it. Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the inner key yet? Oh, all right. Nothing holds me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Huh? It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. I just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm is still going off. Oh, what the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers and right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9? No, that's it. That number of the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. It's hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that... Holy shit. Of course. We just have to push the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys. Get to the door. Run. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We don't have much time. I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go. Quick, verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us. We all need to verify.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go. Hurry. We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, calm down. Not yet. You're not done. Oh, we still got to find the dead. Oh, there it is. Thank fucking God. Shit. Looks like we made it, huh? Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but... Akane! Akane, can you hear me? Akane! I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing.
The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms. Oh,
Akane.
I buried my face into his chest and cried.
Bro, look at fucking Seven's face, dude.
I cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him. Hey, you still have a skull on your thing?
Oh, yeah. Ma'am?
Ma'am? Just to be there.
She still dies either way.
Yeah, it just in a much worse way.
Yeah.
I think. Just to be there felt like weird. I hadn't felt this warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the bed only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to go to and scan all the bracelets all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the sand. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who would call 7 in 9 years and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Hurry, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might.
Oh, I think that's 7. That might be 7.
Okay.
Because, like, I cannot imagine Akane saying, if we don't book it.
That's fair.
Well, alright. Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again. Oh!
You know, I had a feeling. Anyways, Alan was right. It was time that we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise and they nodded. We took off running up the spiral staircase to freedom.
Make sure you have the doll, Akane. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking? Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something? Well, what's up? That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us vampire numbers on the left. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That means our digits will root 8. Should we have open?
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person that taught me about the idea of bases. Bases? Yeah, what are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 1.
How about base 10? That goes from 0 to 9, right? Then how about base 16?
0 to F. After 9 starts at A and goes from there, A, B, C, D, etc.
Well, you're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10, in base 10. B is 1, 1, C is 1, 2, D is 1, 3, and so on. So, what about it? You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the medical digits. Ma'am, you don't have to keep going.
Blah 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 blah.
And P is 25.
Yeah, and what comes after that? Oh,
Q.
26. And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door. It was a Q.
Oh no, that's 7.
Oh,
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
damn. I wish I could curse.
No, you did. You got the 1. You got the 1. You got the 1 as Lotus. So far. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess, to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. Okay, so one more quick note about this one. So they had to change some things with the early part of the game to make this twist work. Because in the Japanese dub of the game, there is no letter that is given to the players. It is all said through the intercom system. And what is the Japanese word for 9?
I don't
It's cute. Like KYU.
Uh-huh.
But phonetically, it sounds like Q. So in order to fix that little issue that English would have, they gave them a letter. And so they had to like read it out loud, and Zero didn't say anything. So they just misinterpreted the letter.
That's right.
God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. Poor Snake, dude. You know, my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest? No, I can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally!
You said the word tornado, and my first fucking thought was that stupid fucking video
Which one?
where they're like, you will not touch down
Oh yeah, that one.
in the name of Christ.
Yeah.
You will not touch
That's right. I'm the one that showed you that video too. Goddamn. I'm losing my edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there. Plus, you still gotta find lifeboats and all that shit, too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna open it. Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do. Sure, you look like a big heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Sunlight! Wait, but it's 6 a.m.
I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was ours. I gave it a small, reassuring smile. I was so happy I felt like my heart was in peace. No moaning because my brother and I were together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been hidden.
There goes the gigantic.
Finally able to see. On the distant horizon, I could see the faint movement of the ship as it sailed. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slid.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
It's over.
It's fine. Was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. I wasn't it wrong. You sure? Wasn't it?
I just realized they're making the blind kid row.
I know, right?
This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. Because we still had to kill Mitch.
Yeah, we had to kill 3 people.
This was only a prologue. Till what happened in 9 years.
Akane's got a lot of fucking work to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, finally air.
Hi, buddy.
Ah. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Ah. Gotta admit, this doesn't quite look like... Wait. Hey, so the gigantic sank, right?
Yeah.
Where the fuck were we?
Right.
No way. You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
Well, that can't be.
This is.
We were never in any real danger.
That is so fucking funny. Are we in fucking Nevada?
Yeah. This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building?
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there. With mountains all around it. Oh, hello there, sun. Oh boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. Well, I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. Well, that's it. There's nothing else.
Damn.
Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures? Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind.
So where the fuck is she? I mean, I have a theory, but what the fuck? And there's another ending. I know there's another ending.
Let's, I think I can I?
Yeah, you can skip this.
I'm trying to remember if I'm trying to figure out what button it is. Doesn't look like we can. Well,
Well,
while we're waiting for the credits to finish then, what are your thoughts on this game, D?
this is a lot.
I love this game so much. I
No,
love...
I really
yeah.
liked it. No, I really enjoyed this game. I thought it was very, very good. It's just a lot.
Yeah.
And I have so many thoughts.
This will always and forever be my favorite visual novel of all time. Granted, that might change whenever we read Fate Stay Night, but who knows? As of right now, no question, this is my favorite.
I don't think Fate has really cool narrators secretly a different timeline person. So see, we didn't see that.
Yeah. So far, if we'll just go over like the thing now. Favorite moment, favorite character then.
Favorite character.
Mm-hmm.
Because Clover gets her whole own ending where she might
Kills
have been
everyone.
crazy, and I love that for her.
Oh, here we go.
Um,
Oh, here it
here
is.
we go. This is where the end is.
Are you okay?
Ah, come on, this is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on this small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
Well, how does it look then?
He was half serious, half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and
Ow, 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 ow.
see, I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has some pretty smooth traction. It's a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it out for us in the building. Keys in the ignition, gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Well, anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snick and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun. This is so awesome. Journey is so great. And there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps. All right. This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death. Hey, shut it. Can't help it if I'm big, all right? Suck it up. Well, why don't you drive, Seven? I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh hell no! There's no way I'm getting out of this seat. I'm a passenger princess.
Ugh. And... Oh, no, that's you.
And Clover, there's nothing to slow down. The car Santa and June. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down the road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got the party if we want to catch them. Can't we?
They are still technically criminals. They did
Yes.
commit mass kidnappings.
Yes. Yes, they do. Correct.
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust.
It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students.
They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten with gasoline. The moment we saw them, what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me.
I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me, officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
Well, I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty?
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester, remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Bitch, that was me.
Dude, that was me. You were late, and so I took out my anger.
But yeah, it was more than likely those 8th graders. We're just fucked, dude. Like,
That is-
holy
that-
shit.
yeah, no.
They're about to burn a cat.
That that reminds me of is it? I forget exactly what the cat's name. There is a Red Lantern cat,
The really angry one?
Dexstar.
Yes, that guy.
Do you know his story?
Vaguely.
Okay. Yeah. So his whole thing is that his owner gets murdered,
Oh,
and he is basically like he tries to get back into his house, but the police officers are like, "You can't be in this. This is a crime scene," and they kick him out of his own house. So and then he gets kidnapped, catnapped, and it's by these like teenagers who are like, "Let's throw a cat off of a bridge," and after a bunch of other stuff, like he's been like really like abused, and then these kids try to throw him off a bridge, and when as he's falling is when he gets his red ring.
I mean, reasonable crash out, honestly.
And then the funny thing, the best part about it is that his fucking ring is on his tail.
I love that so much.
It's so good. I love Dexstar.
Man, I'd crash out just like Dexter if all that shit happened to me, dude. Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I got my ass handed to me. Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do. Or like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas? Why don't you ask him yourself? Yeah, I guess I could.
They haven't shot him.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Never mind.
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes... his eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore. Hey, were you listening to us? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. You could at least look at me when you talk, man. I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others. That's it? Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question?
You said that there was some things.
Well, somebody's a little nosy. Well, my next question doesn't really have to do anything with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that? Oh, well. See, 9 years ago, after I escaped the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping to catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice. You're not really answering my question? Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? Mm. Mm-mm. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Oh, alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What? Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin beneath the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a particular plant. My research determined that it was the member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanese. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparel. It's a creation with a tremendous boom to my firm, and we grew rapidly. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made out of yarn small enough to fit in his palm. Jumpy, are you sure it's a for you doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so. That means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
What? That's oh man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah. Guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June we aren't going to get to see each other too much? I mean, we're going to be in different schools, and I just thought I'd
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
huh? Ain't that something?
Great.
Okay. So I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
The tribal chief? Tribal chief? Huh? Huh? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand up and picked up the doll gem. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny warm body. Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched across the city and painted themselves across the hill. We sat bathed in the warm evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sunset we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened one by one.
there's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. And also the only thing that's really important. It had to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into a morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or... wait. Maybe that's not it at all? There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look... satisfied. No. No way. There's always a right and a left hand, isn't there? He couldn't.
Hey, look, over there. There's something next to the road.
What? Hmm?
Ma'am? Pretty gaze at the lot of sun pouring down on her head. The desert around her. Standing there in the simmering flames, her arm around her body. And I would be looking for her to remember next year she was.
And that was Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. So let's just continue on real quick, shall we? What was your favorite moment? Because you said your favorite characters already.
Okay, my favorite part is probably the really cute conversation between him and her when they were kids on the little hill. I thought that was really cute.
Gotcha, yeah. God, I love Akane so much. God, this moment right here, the coffin pseudo ending will always be my favorite moment in this game, just because of how fucking insane it is. The fact that you need to like go through over here, do this ending, and this is the key that unlocks this entire last branch. It will always. Oh God, I love it so much. But yeah, that's it, everyone. We did it. We finished 999.
Oh my god.
I do have plans on reading through the rest of the Zero Escape series would be, but we won't be starting Virtue's Last Reward. Wait. Yeah, Virtue's Last Reward, which is the second game in the series. At least for a little bit. Because this game was a lot. And VLR is about, if I had to estimate, about 3 times as long.
Great.
So we're not gonna start that yet.
Okay.
I don't know what the next thing with B is I'm going to do. But
I mean on my channel, it's
yeah, we got all that stuff over there too.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
I will figure
We'll
that
figure
out.
it out.
Yeah, I'll figure that out in time for next Wednesday. And then of course on Saturday we have D&D over on B's channel, and then I'll start something on Saturday. I'm gonna figure it out. I'll post a waiting room day of, like I always do. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us on this. Whether you were joining us live or if you're going back and watching the VODs of this, it means a lot. This is my favorite visual novel of all time. And I just wanted to share it with everyone, especially my very, very, very good friend B over here.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I still have a lot of questions.
That ending, though.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Lord. All right.
Who do I want to throw everyone at? I suppose
I would say 7.
they're
I
about
don't
to
know if they're
end.
gonna be- Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably gonna be ending.
I'll throw everyone at Eclipse. They're like another VTuber. They do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I've watched their stuff for a little bit. They're fun. So let's go over and support them. Real quick. Oop. All right. Thank you all, everyone. Oh wait, no, I can't rate them. Whoops. You know what? Fuck it. We're just not gonna rate anyone tonight. We're all tired. Everyone, go to bed. Thank you all so
Okay,
much.
good night,
Good
goodbye.
night. Well, I'll see you all guys next time in whatever I may see you all for.